I said I would do Mario Party today, and here we frickin' are. Hopefully things don't get too dark outside before we finish up, but I don't think that's going to be a problem here. At the very least, I would think. I even remember to put fish up. So here we are with another Mario Party stream. Like I said, I was promising one, and here we are. Just didn't know when, but now was the time to do it. So, for anyone that wishes to join, because it's going to be an open lobby sort of fair to start off with, and then probably actually do multiple parties with different people. Let me just get the lobby set up for everyone who wishes to join in. So you always try to start off with an 8-player room. And then go from there. So for anyone who wishes to join, there's going to be at least 7 slots to join in on. Room ID is there. Passcode is 8569 like it usually is. Across both YouTube and Twitch. First come, first serve. So we got Phoenix in here. Well, Neutral, you could at least chill and chat and wish us the best of luck. Oh, Phoenix is gone. Atomizer, RK. Oh, that's what happened, Phoenix. Well, get back on in here, bud. Swag Sands is in. This technically would be enough for a regular Mario Party, but we want to do a full 8-man sesh on this one. Ah, you broke Twitch, Mario. I keep breaking my email password for some reason. Every time I try and log in on a different device, it says that the password is wrong, but then when I log back in on the original device, it says the password is right. I've had to change it like 10 times this year already. I'm starting to get a little bit annoyed. At the end of the day, Phoenix is just a character. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 3 more spots open. For anyone that wishes to join. We'll alternate between the Bowser mode and the Koopathlon. We'll start with Koopathlon and then switch to the Bowser mode, go back to Koopathlon, switch back to Bowser mode, and then do like a normal Mario Party sesh. And that will be the plan. But again, for those that wish to join, the room ID is V31R9B, and the passcode is 8569, as shown on screen. For those that wish to play. This is always the taxing part. Waiting for everyone to figure out, oh, he's streaming. And then getting on in here. What's Spark gonna catch over there? I got a bicycle out of there. Yeah, you fished a bike out of there, Spark. Now what you gonna get out of the pond? A mackerel. At least it's a real fish this time around. Yeah, that's where I'm at right now, Maria. I have to work during the direct, so I'll have to fire up the stream later and review it on my own terms. RK got a pike. Now it's Adam's turn to cast. And they got a mackerel of their own. I saw Ize pop in here, so there's at least room for 2 more to join. And now Phoenix is gonna outshine all of y'all this time. I can feel it. Golden Red Eye Rudd. Can you join? Absolutely. All the join information is right up on screen. We have 2 spots open at the very least. Is that a threat, Jezza? Maybe if you get a switch to... Oh, you got a trolley out of that one. Nice one, RK. You keep getting shopping cards out of my pod. What game modes will we be doing? We're going to alternate between Koopathlon and the Bowser mode to start with. And then probably do a few normal Mario parties. And then just see what happens from there. I don't even know if I'm going to full commit to this being the whole stream. I may switch into something else because I feel like it. This is always the difficult part, getting these started. Mario Kart is just like flip a switch and everybody's ready to go. This one, it'll take a while. They usually do. There it is. Felt that one coming along. So yeah, we have 2 more left. 2 more spots open. Says Arian. Now we have just 1 spot open. Who's gonna be the lucky one to fill the lobby completely? Who's gonna be the lucky one? I wouldn't know how to get the other characters there. I have no need to unlock the others because I've got Toad and that's it. Oh, we lost somebody. There's 2 more spots, though. Now. I thought I heard something. But I want to start when we got like a full lobby in here. I want to make sure that we have everybody that is going to play. Will there be a new Mario Party in the future? Perhaps. I would have to convince myself to get the upgrade, though. I'm a bit hesitant on that one. Because I don't even buy, like, the normal, I don't even buy both versions of the new Pokemon games that come out. I only ever just get the one, so I'm always very hesitant on getting upgrade versions of games. And this I just see as yet another upgrade version that I don't necessarily need. Unless it does have more players that are able to play, then that might be the selling point for me. But if it's just new mini games, maybe a board or 2 that's included, that's probably not going to be enough for me. Okay, you know what? I think we're at a good point to start. I'm just gonna hit it with the 7 that we have. If anyone in between, like we'll do a Bowser mode and then we'll do a Koopathlon, cycle back, see if we can pick up anybody else, and then go from there. That's the way I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna sit around any longer than I need to, because I know you guys want to play. Yeah, that'll work. These games will work fine. Nothing too crazy that would just be like, I don't want to do this one. So let's get to work.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Just gonna waddle up this hill real quick. one coin off from at least tying some of you people.
Ready? Start!
Woo! Now we'll just start this one over.
Lap 2.
There we go.
Time's up.
That'll work. Yeah, you guys may have got the most cards, but none of that matters when I'm in first! Having that red coin bag kind of helped.
Ready? Start!
You can get back in, Arian. I think it'll let you.
Lap 3. Time's up.
Oh, almost one whack from that guy. One more whack would have done it there. What's my friend code on the Switch? That's not going to be necessary to join. I'll cycle back and pick up anybody else that got left out, and we'll move into the next round after this.
Here comes Bowser.
So don't worry. I'm not leaving anyone behind if I can avoid it. Burning bridges. That thing I don't ever do. I'm all the way over there. Alright, Phoenix, RK.
Ready? Start!
Jumping way too soon on those bigger fireballs. Oh!
Finish!
Well, the fungus live! I think my webcam was blocking me that whole freaking time, but rest assured,
Clear.
I survived. Alright. Pew! You should be able to. I think you should be able to join right back, Arian. I think you should be able to. Pick up right where your character's left off.
Ready? Start.
But yeah, Kaboom Squad's going to be on the next docket anyway, so. Don't worry, I'll bloop you too. Easy. Nope, we're just gonna head back down here real quick. Wait. Okay. Yeah. Shocking, isn't it?
Time's up.
Ooh, he got ahead of me this time. Probably got a red coin bag in there. Oh, I hope that's what's happening in subspace. There's been a massive Nintendo-related scalping epidemic that needs to be put to rest.
Ready? Start. Lap 4. Time's up. Final lap.
Storm ahead. 173. I will frickin' take it. Oh yeah, report those scalpers. Frickin' do it.
Ready? Start.
Oh, hello.
Time's up. Finish line.
Woo! Some of the fastest I've ever done. But now we wait for everybody to cross the line that needs to cross. I think everybody's still in a... I think everybody's in a Bowser mode right now. Or no, they're in the, I guess they're moving forward because of the fact that I won already, so Bowser mode is out. Just to speed things up. Atomizer got a star right at the last second just to... Not sure if you were able to join back in, Arian. Or if it's still your AI under control. Yeah, I can't really display the code right now. I don't know if you can, like, go back into the feed. Well, technically not on Twitch, but on YouTube I know you would be able to. I mean, it's almost over as well, so... We're getting close, because I think it's just Phoenix remaining.
Finish.
There we go. I'm shocked I got as far as I did, or as quickly as I did it.
No.
One little dip in there at second, but we're fine with that. Okay. We're all gonna go back to the party plaza and see if we can pick up anybody. Also, on top of that, though, Adam the Atomizer, thank you for the gifted tier sub to Eric Chang. Okay, so for those that were wishing to join, here's the rest. Here's the info that you need. Alright, there's subspace. Let me just wait for one more. Code doesn't work anymore. Well, it should. It's the same lobby. Unfortunately, now we have a full lobby. But don't worry, there's going to be time for more people to join in and get going and everything when we do normal Mario parties as well. So don't worry, there's going to be more opportunities later on. So we did that, so now we go to the Kaboom Squad. And since I trust you guys to know what you're doing, we're gonna go full force into the hardest difficulties. And again, another bout to at least try and get 5 stars on Typhoos. So let's see how this one pans out. Well, it's not gonna work now, Arian. It's a full lobby. Oh, Lordy, coming! This is not going according to Kokage. We lost all those bombs in that big box. Oh, he broke something over there. Bitch! I already know this is going to not be a 5-star performance. We got off to a very rough start there. All I do after Kaboom, I'll probably swing back into another Koopathlon, another Kaboom, and then start doing the Mario parties themselves.
Okie dokie.
Okay. Start.
Phoenix, you gotta pay attention, bud. Phoenix, you gotta pay attention, bud. There we go. Fakey, fakey ain't dead, people. S rank.
Finish. Perfect. You win. Rank S.
So the bell actually distracts Bowser and brings him to the location it was wrong at.
Yes.
It's good for people that try harassing him.
Round 2. Start.
Oh, swag, you're in the back there. You might want to get out of there as soon as possible. Oh god! The Taifu pushed me! Point blank, bitch! Run, guys! He coming!
Finish.
Yeah, the Taifus were blocking me. There was nothing I could do on that.
Minigame.
We'll do after Kaboom. We'll swing back into Koopathlon, go back to Kaboom, and then do the normal Mario Party mode. That's the plan. Try and diversify. Okay, I'm gonna need you guys to plug the holes.
Okay.
While I clean.
Okie dokie.
I think we all probably got DC'd here. My Switch isn't froze. I mean, if everyone's starting to DC, then I think I know what I need to do myself. We just start back from scratch. Alrighty, it'll be a different lobby this time around. But it's still going to be the same passcode as always. So again, this is going to be a first come, first serve. I don't make the rules, I just have to follow and enforce them. There's nothing more I can do on that front. So once more, a first come, first serve. First 7 people get to go back into Kaboom Squad on the Typhus map. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 2 more spots left. 1 more spot left. I think. Yes, 1 more spot left. And that's all she wrote. Back to the Kaboom Squad, everybody. Let's get a better shot at this at the start here. There's something I was gonna do real quick as well. Give me a sec, guys. Actually, we could just... And we'll do that at a later time. Ew, hard mode. It's the only thing I do that makes me feel anything nowadays.
Start.
Hey, bud! Over here. He's coming for you guys! I'm trying to run distraction. You guys gotta run when he's targeting you. Canada, you're not doing so hot over here. You better get moving next time.
Finish.
I don't know if this is an even worse start. We didn't even get a shot off on him.
Okie dokie.
Start.
All right, let's see how badly we'll do here. Numerically speaking, I need to get this all the way over here. And Mario, you're good. You don't need to do a dang thing anymore. There we go.
Round 2.
Okay, I need to just have the complete mushroom. Or no, 8 coins in hand. There we go. Atomizer, they are just fine now.
Round 3.
Oh wait, no, I need to just... Oh yeah, we need... There we go. Oh, yep, 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 yep. Oh, no, that one glitched out. There we go.
Final round.
That was not the direction it was supposed to go. Keep moving them over, guys! Swag! The other way! The other way! Guys! I know it's still an S, but that was sad!
You win. Rank S. Yes.
All right.
Round 2. Start.
Yeah, that's right, Bowser. You want to come after me? Come on, I need those coins. Fire! Float your way over here, Cam. Canada, you're gonna need to stop just standing around doing nothing and taking up a spot that somebody else could have been using. I'm just gonna put that one out there. I'm gonna need you to play the game, and if not, then you're gonna be a problem. Canada, you have to hit that a little bit more. 2 strikes. Keep this up and you're never gonna play again. Everyone, if you can, push her out of the way.
Finish. You win. Rank A.
Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yes.
Yes. Round 3. Start. Bonus time.
Big blast! Bitch! Oh, they're coming for me! Oh, he's still moving. Come on, buddy boy! No, you want to come for me!
Finish. Minigame. Okay.
Okie dokie.
Start. Round 1. Round 2.
Note to self, Canada, you're not playing anymore. After this is over, if I see you in my lobby anymore, I'm not gonna start anymore. I've given you every opportunity to play, and you're just standing around doing nothing. I knew this would happen eventually. Maybe this explains the tariffs.
Finish. Thanks, Seed.
Video proof. Of tariff justification. Hate to be that guy, but you're doing this to yourself, bud. Let's finish this off.
Finish. Congratulations.
What's my favorite board? Western Land. So I'm a big old sucker for Mario Party 2. That was one of my favorite boards there. Yeah, that tracks immensely, Canada. I'm disappointed on you, immeasurably. So here's what we're gonna do then. And you can blame them for this. I'm closing the lobby and I'm starting over. And if they show up again, I'm closing the lobby again until we get a session without them. This is how this works now. I can't kick them, unfortunately. I can only just close the lobby and make a new one. And then everybody else is just gonna have to be quick on the draw with this one. But if I see them, close the lobby again. Plain and simple. I'm not gonna stand for anybody coming in here and ruining everybody else's fun. Not in my stream. Not in my stream in the slightest bit. That's not how this works. I think that's a full lobby. Yes, it is. All right. So now we'll go back to the Koopathlon, then run another one of the Kaboom Squad, and then it will be a full bore with Mario Party. Give me a sec, guys. Adam, if you want to try and get back in real quick. Or at least somebody who isn't Canada. Alright. Let's try this again. What was my favorite board in Jamboree? It's still Western Land. Because again, same reasons. Run it back! This is kind of why I'm hesitant to play Mario Party. Yeah, you're still here, Subspace. It's Atomizer that got kicked again, and then the game was like, no, the woman was the problem. That's not how that works, game. You misogynist. Okay, let's try this again. Nobody DC anymore! I'm trying to play this game! Yeah, we could go with these. What did I do to the Nintendo gods? I mean, I promised to buy a Switch 2 day one. I don't know why they're being so unfavorable to me today. Ah, yes, that would be it, Subspace. They're transphobic.
Ready?
That would also explain it.
3, 2, 1, go! Time's up.
Not far behind you, meme.
Ready? Start! Lap 2. Time's up.
Still neck and neck on this one, huh, meme? It's still anybody's game at this point.
Ready? Start.
Oh, come on, game.
Time's up.
Got an item in there. That was close. When do I stream in general? Usually whenever I feel like it, but the Saturday streams are more scheduled to like late morning US Central Time. That's at least the one thing that I try to keep consistent is the Saturday reacting and racing.
Here comes Bowser.
Alright, Sleight of Shell.
Ready? Start.
Middle one. Okay. This first one is always the easy one. The second one's a little bit tricky. And it's that last one that'll always get me. Well, rest assured, everybody's at least got good eyesight for the first 2 rounds. Now put it to the ultimate test. Don't blink! I think I lost it there, but going with my gut. Going with what's going on here. And hoping for the best. Woo! I went with my gut and never moved from the middle position.
Finish.
Let's go, baby!
Clear.
Ooh, that's a powerful secondary item. I don't want to say I've probably sealed the deal on this one, but that might just be what happened there. Phoenix did not do so hot there. You've got plenty of time to catch up.
Start. Lap 3.
I missed a coin in that one. Ah! A whole string went by there. Ah! Should have stayed in my lane there.
Time's up.
But I still maintain speed. You're picking up the pace, Phoenix. You're getting there.
Ready? Start. Lap 4. Time's up.
That one didn't do so hot on that one. I flubbed it at the end there. But meme's catching back up now. Ugh, Phoenix. That's not good.
Ready? Start. Final lap. Time's up.
Got a few more in there. Oh, but it comes down to this one, though. Because this could make or break me here. I can't lose this one.
Here comes Bowser.
The thing is, though,
It
the
was at
hardest...
this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
The hardest game that I could possibly lose on, I won on. And I know this one well. Because it's that thing I never do. I'm back in that same spot again. You're not gonna see me succeed or fail until you know it. Until I'm like, well, there it goes.
Start.
Ah, there it goes. I jumped too soon. Ooh, subspace so close.
Knocked out.
You never know. Because I'm still in the lead. It may have knocked me 40 spaces back, but I think I'm still one space ahead of Cam. Let's see. Yep, I'm one space ahead of him!
Start.
Time to get to work. That's uncalled for, my guy.
Finish line.
Can't stop me, but I'll get take second anyway. You got very lucky with that Bowser. You got very lucky, Cam. If it wasn't for that Bowser, I would have still won. That's the one item you needed to stop me. And wouldn't you know it, you did it! So let's see how everyone else is gonna do here. Nah, SMG4 Bowser's too busy being a bad dad to give a crap about little old me.
Fingers!
Finish.
Goody.
And there we have it for the last Koopathlon for this evening.
Oh.
Now we move on to our next Kaboom Squad. We're not gonna do Typhus again. We're gonna do something different. I think we'll do Bullet Bills. Yeah, Bomber Bills. But still hard because it's the only thing that's worth a challenge now for me at this point. Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for that Bowser item, Cam, I would have had this. I would have had it in the bag still. That Bowser item really put me behind.
Start.
Thank you, man. You're doing the Lord's work. He's gonna grab those 2 coins real quick. Fire! Oh, I'm absolutely excited for the Switch too. I don't give a damn about how expensive it's going to be. I just know I've put enough money aside to actually afford the dang thing. So it's not going to be a problem for me. Die! I was dazed and confused for too long.
Finish.
Oh yeah, I'm going to try and get the Switch on day one. I'm keeping an eye on those pre-orders. The second they go live, I'm at least going to try and get one day one and have it sent to the retailer nearest me so that I can pick it up after work.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Start. Finish.
Mario Bros in the back, I could see you struggling back there.
Great speed.
You almost made this not good for us. Oh yeah, I'm getting the bundle one with Mario Kart World.
Yes.
That one was a show win. Because not only is it the most, like, straightforward, being like, yeah, I get the game that I want most so far, I also get the game at a discount, essentially.
Round 2.
Yeah, RK, you already have yours pre-ordered because Nintendo favors Europe, I suppose. hide and seek free roam? I'll have to see how big it is, and then we'll have to go from there. Or if even like there's a map that enables you to just see. But that's a good idea. I'll have to look into that once I get the game. Once I get my hands on it. Maybe there's even a hide and seek mode. Like already built into the game. Did somebody else get him? I'm moving too fast. One last fire, bitch!
Finish.
God, you guys are all over the friggin' place as far as rescues are concerned. Everyone was getting hit. Okay.
Okie dokie. Get stop Luigi.
Okay. Start.
I'm just gonna keep hitting the button. There we go. Stop it on the coin. Yeah, there we go. And I'll just keep smacking the button. Just keep smacking it. Fire flower. There we go. And just keep smacking that button. Shell time. Ah, overshot it. Ah, overshot it again. There we go. Got it. Ten seconds to star, star. Go, 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 go. There we go. Ah, dang it.
You win. Rank A.
Yes. Oh yeah.
I mean, A on this one is like basically the best you can do. Unless you get extremely freaking lucky.
Round 3.
We still have a few boost pads lying around. I'm just gonna start laying some around strategically. I'm gonna go this way. Bowser's hanging around there a little too much. And now he's after me. I think. Okay, we're gonna have to lead him down this way, guys. Oh, beam! God, he is not happy with you right now. Fire away, bitch! Grab coins! There we go!
Bonus time.
Now load it up! Run him in circles, meme. Oh God, he's coming this way. Aha! 2 more for the road, bitch! Somebody's dying in the back line here.
Finish. Congratulations.
Okay. Taking a while, people. Demo expert, yep. Meme as the decoy. That tracks. Alright. Now, here comes what we're gonna do as far as Mario Parties, normal Mario Parties are concerned. Gotta close the session because I need to make a new one for 4 people. And the way this is going to work, I do need to implore everybody who is here, if you have previously done one with me, hold off until we let newer people who haven't gotten a chance get a chance. That's the way I would like to at least attempt it. If you have played with me previously, hold off until I open the floodgates. If you haven't played with me recently, or at all, now's your shot. So again, if you have not played a normal Mario Party session with me, this is your time. If you have, please hold off. If we need place fillers, that's when I will ask. So like RK, I don't recall ever having you on. Arian, I know you haven't. Cam, I know you haven't been in any of them, so those would be like free game right there. But like Meme, Subspace, Adam, I know for a fact you've played with me recently. And I need you to hold off on that one. So yeah, Triple CP, I don't know about you. Triple C. Seething at the gates. Hold off. You have an entire video dedicated to you. Okay, Eggman, you're like on that docket too, though. I hate to be that guy. You're in the same video too. But this will work, and then we do another one after that, and then I don't know what we'll do after that. I only got an enemy for 2 normal Mario parties, and then I'd have to move on to something else. They're usually a short 10 rounder, so Just normal party rules. And we'll do the one more that I haven't done yet, which is Wiggler's Tree Party. Now, gotta just make sure about stuff. There is no handicap. That's what I was making sure of. Motion minigames are off. Bonus stars are on. Minigame selection is random, and there's only going to be 10 turns. Well, I'll be doing another one after this, Arca, so then that'll be your time to jump in. Did you ever do the old boards? We have done Western Land, and we have done Rainbow Castle. I just know this is the only one we haven't done yet, so that's why we're doing it now. Is this your first time playing this board? Nope. I'm just going to assume everybody knows what they're doing. Alright, there's the first star. Do not want to roll high, because it's just right there and you'll overshoot it.
Here we go.
What do we got here? I can't afford that one. Ah, no, I'm gonna hold off. Now all I need to do is just win the minigame.
Luigi time!
Easier said than done.
Yaha! Ho ho!
It's the same items I was looking at. I was about to say, you'd be a fool not to take the left side even if the star wasn't in that direction. Ooh, you are real close. It's anybody's game right now. But who's going to get the the minigame win on this one? That is the question. And then will the person who wins roll high enough to get there? That is the follow-up question.
Minigame.
Cold front. I think this is the, no, oh, it's this one, alright. I thought for a second it was gonna be the penguin sled one.
Start.
Oh, I don't want to go there! Oh! gonna need all of you to lose now. Ooh.
Winner.
And he's only one space off from it, so he don't need to worry about a dang thing.
New turn.
I was close to sticking the landing, just not close enough. So let's just blast on ahead and see what else what other shenaniganery I can get up to. Again, I would be a fool not to go this way. And I have no items, so let's max this bitch out. I get double dice, plunder chest, and another thing. Oh, triple dice. And I get a plunder chest. And just a normal warp pipe. I thought that was what the third item was going to be.
Luigi time.
So yeah, nobody even has enough coins to get the star. This is literally locked in for Eggman right now.
Oh.
Double dice for swag. Ooh, that's not good. There goes 5. And now it just got bigger. What am I gonna do after this game? We'll do one more Mario Party, and then I don't know. I don't really see it unless it is just
Star.
that guy that's just constantly saying triple C is whatever the f is happening there. But the mods are on it. If we were gonna do Brothership, I'd rather dedicate an entire stream to that. Ooh, give me that star. You're already dead. You don't need it anymore. Let's see what you're gonna get, loser. How about you give me 20 coins? Oh, you've only got 3? Whatever. Did not ask. Again, Jackbox would have to be a full stream on its own. I may just switch over to some just like body cam. I don't know. I know there's a JCS that I need to look into. Because he kind of came back from hiatus, so there's that. I might do that. I'll do that. That's what we'll do. And now everyone gets to gang up on the leader. He just had his lunch money stolen. Let's kick his teeth in. Okay, I just need to keep my distance from the dead. You can't outrun you for long. You haven't even gone for Luigi, you wimp. Look at Senior Moneybags over there. Barely touched his.
New turn.
Sweep the legs. What legs? Okay, let's see. I need to look at the board here. Yeah, we're 34 spaces away from the star. Cost effective. I need more dice. And those look like they'll be the perfect amount for future use. Yeah, Fall Guys I don't think is going to work too well, but Sonic Rumble when it comes out will be a completely different beast all in and of its own. No, I'm... Ooh. Not too good! Well, looks like there's a fungus among us. I'm gonna make you spin for shit, and then I'm gonna take your shit. Wait, you're in last place? That's rough. I almost feel sorry for you. Almost. It's not much, but take this. It's just a little gift since I feel so bad for you. I don't know how to feel about this. This shit happened there. I didn't ask for that. It just happened. Unfortunately, RK, I keep up to date with the Legends of Adventure shorts. There's nothing I can really do with that. I've seen them all already. Oh, we're changing Wiggler. Move, bitch! Thank you! Where are we gonna head to, Iggy? We're going this way for some shenaniganery with fishy boopkins. Oh, man. You wanna help me with these bees? They're gonna sting me, and I hope they don't. Oh, wow, that's a lot of honey. Oh, that's not good. Well, you got the maximum out of it, so. Oh, boy! Now they're gonna kick my teeth in! Unfriendly flying object.
Here we go. Start.
Completely unbalanced minigame for the win. You were doomed from the start. I covered the whole freaking thing.
New turn.
Oh, would you look at that?
Jamboree.
Eggman's on the round for hitting the bongos. He's right over there. Go get him. He's got a new game coming out soon. Eight, 10, 11. Oh, hello, good sir. Well, yes, I do want to steal coins. I don't want to pick anyone in particular, so we're just going to let the game decide. That way I'm completely guilt-free on this one. Sorry, so I had game decided. I didn't want it. Yeah, that game is so... that minigame is so friggin' easy to win. You just stack them up randomly and then just let it fall somewhere. That's all it takes. There's no skill to that game. Well, what do we do here? Jam, what's in this box?
Luigi time.
Oh yeah, DK Bonanza was definitely made by the people who made Mario Odyssey. That's without a shadow of a doubt. I thought that's what it was gonna be. It was just like Donkey Kong Odyssey for some reason. He's flying around in a spaceship shaped like his head just because he's... just like how he's from an island that's in the shape of his head. Alright, let's get our bongos ready.
Showdown minigame.
So I moved to a random space with him. That'll be interesting. That'll be an interesting mechanic to employ. DK's Conga Line! Everyone spam until it requires a little bit more precision. Matching the rhythm is slightly easier for Boo. I'm at least... the musicality in me prohibits me from just spamming like crazy. Panic! Okay, lock in. I mean, you're gonna get this one because you have the advantage, so. I'll take second, though. The showdown minigames are always rigged to the person who gets it first. I mean, there's nothing you can really do to stop that. Well, if they lose with the advantage, then they're particularly bad at the game. They should probably stop while they're ahead. Not sure if you can buy 2 items with him. I haven't encountered a game where he's a mechanic in the game yet. I guess with any partner, you get 2 items, or the option to buy 2. Oh, you're gonna make a play here if I don't roll high enough. Yeah, he would get booed twice if DK's ability wouldn't prohibit him from doing so.
Bonus minigame.
Where have I seen this before? Blame it on the crane. Can do. Ah, I missed. Nope. Ah, damn. Gotta work fast on this one, then. Nope. Last second grab.
Winner. New turn.
Now we just have to hope for my double dice to actually bear fruit. I've got a pretty high roll to make here, but let's just see how this is gonna friggin' work. Just enough! Oh, thank you for the 10 coins. Sure, let's see what we got in here. We'll go with another double dice set. Yeah, I know, it's a red space, whatever. I made a full circle. Right back to where I friggin' started. Mauritania, that's an interesting place. That's an interesting place to be from, Cram. Ooh, all the way back there. Or maybe DK will blast you over there, Eggman. Is there a hidden block in here still? Oh, no, there isn't.
Luigi time. Oh. Ho ho.
Time to get moving. Okay, so you have you have the choice to launch. Well, you're in line. But it's just random it again. Maybe 2 randoms will get you close.
Oh yeah.
You can't write that. You can't. That's uncalled for, game. Come on. That is uncalled for, game. So, which item are you throwing out? Yeah, those are not all they're cracked up to be.
Minigame.
Alright, the stars and the star knots. 2-axis taxi.
Here we go.
It's Double Luigi.
I gotta be telepathic on this whole thing.
1. Go.
There we go. Okay, I guess we're going this way then. Bada boom. Bring it back.
Winners.
I'm curious how bad my pipe's gonna be.
Only 5 turns left.
Is fish up? Yes, it is.
Home
I'm getting better with keeping fish alive. So yeah, the usual fare. Now let's see what the randomness is gonna, what random thing is gonna happen. Eggman, decide it for us, please. Gonna triple the spaces. Or quadruple them. Alright, let's see how bad this happens for me. It's gonna put me a space right ahead of the star. Yep! Actually, 2 spaces ahead of the star. These pipes are shit! Yeah, I was about to say, don't give me another pipe. I know they don't work well.
Luigi time.
So rest assured, pipes are ass at this game. Two, 1, 3. Slowly but surely you're getting there, Luigi.
No. No.
The pipes have just been bad. Everything else just seems to be normal run-of-the-mill sort of a fare with Mario Party. Ooh, but there's the gold pipe. Daisy's guaranteed a star if she lands on the right spaces now. And that's not advantageous at all. I mean, you didn't have to go in that direction. You could have gone anywhere else. Alright, Boo, you gonna try for the randomness again? Before Daisy takes it? With the gold pipe? Or before Luigi takes it? You're going backwards. You're right back where you started. God damn! Yeah, just chomp call it. Rest assured, the chom call wasn't going to send it there if you hadn't already randomized your setup there. But now Luigi can't get it. Just needs to triple dice it, and then he's off to the races on that. So it's not entirely out of his range. Sunset standoff. Oh boy, it's this one again.
Here we go.
It's the Luigi.
I'm Aubrey. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Welcome to the madness. I'm just gonna walk over here and then bolt this way.
Round 2.
I'm just gonna walk over here if this bitch would move out of my way. And then, oh! He's faking us out. All right, hey man, you stay over there. I'm gonna stay over here. And then I'm gonna run. Ah! Missed,
Round 4.
but there it is. Ran right into it.
Winner.
I'm just gonna call you Aubrey then. Because you're not lame. And Streamlabs font is weird, so the I's and L's kind of look the same. So I'm just gonna call you Aubrey so that I'm still right.
Only 4 turns left.
Glad that I could help. You didn't help me at all. If anything, you were more of a hindrance to me. Yeah, I might as well just use the double dice, see what happens. I know I'm gonna run into Boo again. 18. Hot damn. Hello, Boo. I could steal a star for Big Man, but where's the fun in that? I'm just gonna steal coins from somebody randomly again. I'm gonna take it for Daisy just to solidify my dominance over here. You bought that gold pipe and it's not gonna help you out at all if you can't afford the star that you would be sent to anyway. Well, what is your favorite Mario Party, Aubrey? Is it one of the ones that are in the car? Well, which one is it? 7? I don't recall that one too often. So I'm gonna remain completely indifferent on that one. Oh, what do you know? I'm just gonna grab this one and be on my merry way. It's the one with Toadsworth. Is that the one where everyone's on a boat and you go to different destinations, or is that Sun and Moon business? Everyone's on a boat? Okay. I remember that one. That one's good. I mean, it's not to the same level that Mario Party 5 is on, but I can take it or leave it on that one. Are you gonna do something, C, or are you just gonna sit there? Come on, CP. You got this. Any day now. Thank you. Alright, what are you gonna get? We're playing with face scans to the DLC. That's on you to buy a webcam for it. I'm not. I have no need for a Switch webcam. Just like I'm in no need for the game chat because I've got Discord. We'll just have to see if that's the case, Francis. Again, if that's the case, I don't really need another webcam. I've got the one that's friggin' working here, so. Ow. I feel funny! Ooh.
Bonus minigame.
Bonus minigame, get double the coins! Let's go! Everyone beat up the dead guy! Snow Brawl! No, don't do it! Doit! Oh god, he immediately got blasted.
Start.
Don't!
Finish.
Monkeys!
Winner.
I couldn't tell. Was Daisy just standing there like with a stick up her ass? I was too busy paying attention to where I was moving.
Only 3 turns left.
Just gonna need this real quick. It doesn't matter what I roll. Doesn't matter what I roll.
You got a star.
All the way over there. Even further. Time to ring the bell. I did a thing.
Luigi time.
Thunder chest. Oh boy. You have a potential to do something silly, Swag. Double dice cancel the creepy dice block. Roll is normal. Get a 1. What's my favorite map on 5? It has to be Futureland. That and Pirate Land. Both of them are really good. I see there's no room for diplomacy over here. You sure about that? Let's see. You're losing more coins than you're gaining them. I can't remember if the warp block takes you to an opponent's space. You just don't know which opponent it is. Let's go into Daisy. Son of a bitch! 5 away. Oh, there we go! Yoink! And Swag is lined up to do something incredibly silly.
You got a star.
Next star is all the way back there. I don't think anybody's going to be able to get that one in time on foot, at the very least.
Minigame.
Oh wow, everybody's on the red team. Platform peril. Keep all the coins you collect. I don't like how they changed this game to just being a coin collector as opposed to a last man standing sort of race to the end. That just so happened to have coins in it for you to grab.
Start.
There was a bit of a lag there. The lag spike. I could jump for some reason.
Finish.
And everyone died. Oh well, double digits, I won't be angry at that. No change.
Only 2 turns left.
Now who's the secret guest that shows up sooner or later that nobody's gonna be able to make use of? One.
Luigi time.
Yep. Have something to do. Something very silly to do. And she just finally got enough coins to actually make use of it.
Wowie.
And the thing, it started off with me stealing your dice, and now you're stealing somebody else's literal golden ticket. Technically speaking, you don't even need it.
Versus minigame.
God, if you had rolled high enough and gotten the star there, and then gold pipe there, you would have suddenly thrusted yourself ahead to first to a degree. Snag the flags. Let's see how this one ends up for all of us. It's all just about running around and hoping you find
Start.
what it is that you're looking for.
Finish.
Complete luck of the draw there. Complete luck of the draw.
Winner.
Honestly, I think Mario Party DS had something going for it. Because it was one of those rare DS games where only one person had to have the game in order for 4 other people to play alongside you. They needed more DS games like that, though. Like, Mario Kart DS did it as well, but you were limited in a number of courses you could play, and the people who didn't have the game could only play as Shy Guy. And at the same time, that was the only way you could play as Shy Guy. In Mario Kart DS. Oh, no. Chance time!
Chance time.
Swap stars with me and Eggman. 20 coins from Daisy going to Luigi. He stole your pipe and stole your coins. Well, actually, he stole your pipe. You're just giving him your coins. This one's on you, buddy. Happens to the best and the worst of us. 9. You have a chance. Which way is the best way?
Minigame.
What turn are we at? We're coming up to the final one. The Streamly banner's blocking it, but we're 9 out of 10. Alright, everyone for themselves. I'm not gonna try and push anybody off, but don't try and push me off. I may retaliate. Because it would be cool if we all survived. That's an impossible feat, but it would be interesting if it happened. Daisy, you're slowing us down! I think Double Dash will end up on the GameCube emulator. I mean, Mario Kart 64 did, so I would honestly assume that Double Dash would. And if it does, boy howdy. I'm gonna need to get my brother in on that one so we can relive the glory days of him backseat driving. Quite literally. Alright, let's see if I can get some shenaniganeries going on one last time. Why, yes I can. And again, I can have some fun with this one. I'm not going to, because I'm an arbiter of chaos. Did I just throw the game? Perhaps. Am I going to sleep well at night? You bet. And it's not because because of my actions today. It is simply because I want to. When I play Mario Party, I don't play to make enemies.
Luigi time.
Also, Macho Neck, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Much appreciated, bud. Welcome to the madness.
You got a star.
Ho ho!
It's over there. And one last lucky space for swag. I at least don't have to worry about my coins getting taken from me or my stars taken from me. Ooh. One more lucky space for Boo as well. You're really preying on the bonus stars for this one, huh? Yeah? You never know. I get at least one bonus star, then it comes down to coin count, and then I still win. I'm just here for the funny. That's how this works. When it comes to Mario Party, it ain't over until the fat toad screams out the results in a smoker lung style
Final minigame.
voice. Bruiser Bash. Oh god! That left hook's a doozy.
Start.
Ah! Back me into a corner. Go! Why didn't you phase?
Winner.
Honestly, with the way that the mouse controls for the Switch 2 work, you can easily say you could get a DS emulator working. Easily. Dogverse Gaming, thank you for the follow over there. Or Dogeverse Gaming. Actually, I didn't see the E in there. Welcome to the Twitch, welcome to the madness. Now let's see these results. And now it comes down to this. Present the bonus star. First bonus is Rich Bonus for the bonus coins. Why, that was me! The second bonus is the Bowser Space bonus. Bonus goes to both of us! And then because there's a tie for stars, we go to coins and then I win! All going according to plan! What can I say?
Congratulations.
It pays to not make enemies. Coin award, shopping award, versus space award, and chance time space award. That's how it freaking works, buddy. It pays to not be an asshole. Foiled again by the fungus among us. Woo. I even got an achievement out of that. Play all boards. Perfect. I honestly forget how long these Mario parties usually last. In all honesty, I think it's only fitting that we just keep it to the one. And not just because I want it at the end, but just because of their overall length. I don't think tonight. If anything, I would need to plan around just doing normal boards and axing Koopathlon and Kaboom Squad on top of that. So instead what we're going to do is I'm going to switch things over into the different videos that I need to catch up on, or at least the ones I wanted to do on stream. So I'm not going anywhere just yet. We're switching gears and changing things up. So that's how this is going to go. Beer me. I gotta turn some lights on. I gotta get some hydration as well. And then I need to get the JCS and maybe some Code Blue Cam up and running as well. minus the VTuber rating. This is just gonna be some normal fare. Actually, we'll turn this light on too because I have a feeling it's gonna get darker by the time it reaches the end. Alrighty. We are switching things up, which means I'm probably going to need to switch the title as well. Not the thumbnail, I'm just keeping that as is, so some in-house housekeeping needs to be done here. There we go. Thumbnail on YouTube's just going to look the way that it is, but that's just how we're going to roll with it right now. So I need to get everything in order as well. Because, yeah, JC has kind of gotten into some hot water recently with one of their more recent uploads, which has been axed from the channel. Because apparently they decided to do AI content and it didn't go over too well. It did not go over too freaking well for them. But they have since retracted, rescinded, and continued on their merry way. I'm going to have to pause Fish now because it's not going to be up on screen. Save your channel points for the sound effects and other notifications. Aside from the follows and the subs, I will try and keep track of those. But they're not going to show up here just so that things don't get interrupted, or at least their flow doesn't get interrupted. So I've done JCS before in the past, mainly the this one and good old suitcase stuffer over there. And everybody and their grandmother probably knows about what pretending to be crazy looks like. That kind of put JCS and basically the true crime genre on the map for everyone involved. Like, this is when the reactors took notice, was when what pretending to be crazy looks like dropped. So, yeah, needless to say, JCS changed their ways from their latest AI escapade that they tried. And people called them out on it, basically shamed them, and that was that, so. One of the perks of living alone. You don't have to pour anything. You can just drink straight from the jug. I think I know this case as well. I could be wrong, but something about it seems familiar. I think this is the guy that shot his wife and burned his house down trying to hide the body so that he could cash in on a life insurance policy and like child custody stuff. I feel like that's what this guy was all about. Because, yeah, we have murdered parents and brothers to gain finances for e-girl, stuffed boyfriend/husband in suitcase and recorded it but denied it, shot wife, burned down house to hide evidence. I feel as though was the gimmick behind this guy. But let's do a deep dive and follow the tells, as it were. Call him out on his bullshit live in 4K.
According to CBS News, 50-year-old stay-at-home husband David Tronis desperately wanted to appear on reality television. In late April of 2018, he managed to secure himself a spot on the show Zombie House Flipping, where he would be featured renovating his newly bought house with his then-wife, 39-year-old financial consultant Shanti Cooper. The only problem was that Shanti wasn't nearly as interested in being on TV, so she refused to sign off on the program.
Can you blame her? Reality TV is just a freaking nightmare.
Which resulted in David beating and then strangling her to death in the early hours of the following morning.
As apparently you do when you're completely freaking psychotic.
He called 911 roughly 12 hours later at 3:51 p.m.
Hello? She's not breathing. I'm trying to do CPR. I can't. Okay, listen to me. Can you tell me what your address is?
Police and paramedics soon arrived at the residence.
I've got my cases mixed up. That's a different guy. Different completely, but I guess I've just seen the interrogation footage without context in other places.
Where they were met with a hysterical David performing CPR on Shanti in the living room. His immediate explanation was that he found her lying unconscious in a partially filled bathtub, bleeding from the nose and mouth. He was then taken to the police station as a witness, where they swapped out his blood-stained clothing for a custody suit. He was also given a water, a blanket, and a box of tissues, then taken to room 6, where he was reassured that someone would be right with him to answer his questions, which wasn't entirely true. He was left in there by himself for 4 hours and 9 minutes before he knocked on the door to use the bathroom.
So, we'll be right with you 4 hours later. This is not like, oops, we forgot we left a guy in the room. This is deliberate. This is a deliberate interrogation tactic. You leave the guy alone, or you leave the suspect alone, and just watch them. See how they conduct themselves. Because let's be honest here. How would you respond to finding your wife or significant other dead on the floor, and you were the one that had to make the 911 call? How would you be holding yourself together? Everyone responds to trauma differently. But needless to say, I think it would be wise to think that those tissues were going to be used at some point. That water is probably not being drank at all because you can't focus. You would probably be pacing around the room being like, what is happening? What is happening? And crying hysterically. I don't think he does any of that. Maybe he drinks the water, but you don't know.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry to bother you. May I go to
what's
the
up?
bathroom?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
It wouldn't take a genius to recognize that David's behavior is already suspicious. Ask yourself if you'd be acting like this in the scenario he's claiming to be in.
I just posited that question. Glad we're on the same page, dude.
You find your significant other unresponsive in a bathtub. Then police leave you in a cold room for 4 hours without telling you anything. You might just ask someone, what the hell is going on? Or what the status of your wife is, and you probably wouldn't be all that polite and apologetic for just trying to use the bathroom. He returns from the bathroom and sits there for another 3 minutes. The detectives will now enter the room to commence the interrogation. The time is 9:08 p.m.
Let the interrogation proper begin.
Sprague. Can I get your first name?
First name is David.
David? Okay. We're gonna grab another chair.
Okay.
Did you need something?
I was just asking for a bottle of water.
Okay, we can grab you.
Thank you.
Have you been to the restroom?
I just want.
You just want? Okay. How about anything else? Anything else?
I'm starving. A cracker or just something.
You and
just
me
with some
both.
salt, right?
Did you eat lunch? I did not eat lunch.
Don't be fooled by the detective's disposition. They're already certain that David has committed either first or second-degree murder. But
I mean, yeah, it's an unfortunately very logical stereotype. When the husband finds his wife dead 99.9 repeating % of the time, he probably is the one responsible for it. And it's unfortunate that that stereotype exists, but I mean, it proves itself most of the time. And classic building rapport sort of demeanor, I can already see that they're beginning to situate themselves to backing him in a corner, metaphorically and physically. So, time to crack, bud. All this over a reality show. You do not have your priorities in order, bud.
But they don't quite have enough evidence to place him under arrest, which is why they need a confession. David at this moment is still free to walk out of that police station, so the detectives will keep the tone sympathetic and non-confrontational for the time being to keep him on that chair. They'll afford him the false belief they are buying into his act as the grieving husband, but as soon as he gives them his initial version of events, the pressure will rapidly accelerate, in a manner that David is in no way anticipating.
Exactly. Classic. Okay, here's your story. Time to pick it apart and catch you in every single lie that you've been spewing up until this point. That's how this is going to work.
What would you like to eat? And I'll run down.
Just something simple. Just like saltines or peanut butter crackers.
Anything
or
like
something.
that? Okay,
Yeah.
that's not a problem. We'll be right back.
Here's your water, buddy.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I can take that one.
Yes.
I already downed another water bottle. Okay.
Okay, coconut things. Okay, is that good? Okay, all right. I'm with you. I haven't eaten since this morning. I'm sorry this is taking so long. You are David, I believe? Okay, all right. I'm Detective Teresa Sprague, and this is Detective Barb McClelland.
Hey.
First of all, on behalf of the Atlanta Police Department, we want to say how sorry we are for your loss.
So this is the first, out of a total 11, of David's fake cries. Their intensity level will peak about halfway through this video, during some of the more embarrassing performances you're ever likely to witness on the internet. But from that moment on, you'll notice these acts steadily diminish, as the detective makes it more and more abundantly obvious that she knows he's lying.
God, this dude. This freaking dude. Again, if I was in his situation, and in all honesty, I didn't murder my wife, but found her dead anyway, I would be, like, hysterical, inconsolable, for basically hours on end. Throughout that entire 4 hours, I would be sobbing, crying, wailing, calling out to God, being like, please don't tell me this is my reality right now. Please don't tell me she is gone. For the love of God and all is holy, please don't tell me my wife is dead. I won't be able to handle this. And I would not be sitting. I would be too fidgety. I would be too restless. I'd be too hysterical to be contained. And it wouldn't be an act. It would be authentic. The fact that he's going to be taking cues from this. He's looking for those key moments where he believes crying is appropriate. And apparently there's 10 more of these sob sessions to go.
David, and also for everything that you're going through. I know this is very traumatic for you, okay?
They start by collecting David's basic information.
Notice how he just stopped. Like, I know they're talking all this other stuff and everything, but notice how he just kind of pulled himself back and has stopped crying. That would not happen for somebody who was genuinely sad.
Okay, blonde or brown hair?
I love both.
Both. Okay. Okay. Hazel eyes, maybe?
I'll take hazel.
Blue, hazel. Okay.
They're dirty, but yeah.
Okay.
That is such an innocuous little detail right there. I would not be like, green, whatever. Just friggin' bring me my wife back to life. Please. That's where my headspace would be.
Is there a home phone?
There is.
Okay.
I can't remember the last 4 digits. It's 407.
How the do you not remember your own home phone number? That's not even like a guilt admission right there. It's like, how the frick do you forget your phone number?
The next 3 are easy, 704, the opposite. And I never call it.
The next 3 are 704?
It's 407, 704, and then I think it's 2808. It might be 2406.
His mind is already drifting away from the whole you're supposed to be the grieving husband role and is now just giving matter-of-fact statements. He can't keep his stories straight, and he's already slipping his character.
6, but I have it on my phone. I haven't. We've had it since we were at Briarcliff.
And when did you move to Florida?
In 2013,
Okay.
about 5 months after I met Shanti.
Did you meet her here or there?
We met online.
You met online? Okay. Can you tell me what year that was?
Coming out here.
It was 2013.
2013 is when you met online?
Yeah.
Okay. And about 5 months later, did you move here and move in with her, or just move here?
I'll try to be as accurate as possible. I believe it was the end of September.
So you guys knew each other approximately 5 years this month.
It's just weird cues that he's thinking, like, this would be the opportune moment to cry. Come on, tears. I need you to make this look a little bit more authentic. Good try, buddy.
I'd never been more in love. We were so happy.
Happy enough that you just want. I love you so much. I wanted to strangle the life out of you.
Okay. If you don't, I know you've probably never been through anything like this in your life, okay? And I'm going to help you get through it. So if you have questions, you want to stop me, please do so, okay? But I do need you to understand your rights before we ask you about anything that happened in that home today, okay? All right. You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand that? I'm sorry?
Yes, sorry.
And he's not going to exercise that right whatsoever.
Yes.
Okay. Anything you say may be used against you in court. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Would you raise your right hand for me, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you shall give in this case shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Absolutely.
Absolutely? Okay.
And then he proceeds to lie his ass off.
So I need you to we're going to continue kind of down this path about how you all met. I know you met on Match.com, and about 5 months.
Note to self, do not use Match.com. I'm probably going to get murdered by this significant other that I would meet there. Noted.
Months of, what would it be, telephone, text, and...
We just started every other weekend.
They hit it off, moved in together, then went looking for a house to buy in Florida.
We had an offer on a short sale and waited and waited and waited, and it fell through. And then we closed on the house on Copeland in April of 2015.
That's another odd detail. And I've seen this happen so many times in interrogation videos. The suspect usually gets a little too descriptive with stuff to at least give them the air of impression that they can be trusted, they're sharp as a tack, they know what they're doing. Needless to say, that's not how this works, and usually when you start getting a little too descriptive about stuff, that means guilt right there. That means guilt, because it's like, yeah, we moved in a couple years ago. I don't know. My mind is frayed right now because I'm dealing with the fact that I found my wife dead on the floor in our kitchen. Forgive me for not being able to recall things. I'm in a state of turmoil right now. So
you guys own the house free and clear. Is your name only on it, or what?
Trust paperwork.
He put the house in his and his mother's names while leaving his wife out of it for, quote, planning and financial reasons. He asserts the decision was mutual, but whether Shanti actually knew about this or not is unclear.
I don't have a home phone. Well, neither do I, but I still remember the one I grew up with. So, sorry, bud, I'm still not buying that whole you don't know what your home number is.
And you've been, so once you moved to Florida, you've been living together the whole time, just home to home, just first with the folks, then Briarcliff, and then this residence.
Mm-hmm.
But you've been together the whole time. Have you ever broken up?
We had a couple fights, I think when we were living at Briarcliff.
Okay.
We spent a few nights apart.
He says that he just spent a few nights with his mom, then drifts off into a statement about how Shanti was dedicated to work. The detective will now cut him off and steer the line of questioning back to the argument.
But she's
So
a strong
when you
business.
guys would argue, when you would go to your mom's, it was just because she was busy
Get back on track, bud. We're trying to figure out why you killed your wife.
all the time, or what would the beef be?
The work had a lot of stress involved,
Oh.
and she would sometimes we always agreed, later that she was just overworked and tired and
So she'd get a little snippy or short or yell, scream, what?
just irritable.
Irritable.
Just small irritability. And sometimes it just, that's not really, I don't really do that.
He's trying to skirt around the details. Yeah, she was irritable. That's why I had to shut her up permanently. You're doing it bad, my guy.
That's not really, I just stand there. So I just, I would just say, well, I take a break or just let it, a little cool down period. And
Notice again, I'm starting to pick up on his body language and his tone of voice. This dude's shitting bricks right now. He's curled up, he's reserved, he's got his head sunk in his shoulders. He's talking very quietly, stuttering and stammering all over the place. He's literally, again, backed into a corner. He's got nowhere to go. He hasn't touched his crackers yet. He's just kind of going monotone because his brain's trying to think of a way to get out of this. And the detective is just listening, letting him talk himself into guilt.
every time we did it, we came back. I think we only did it twice, but we were stronger.
Okay. And has that happened since you moved where you are now? Because now we've got the added stress of the renovation.
He's also not making eye contact with the detectives either. Neither one of them. They're maintaining eye contact with him, but he's looking away. He doesn't want anything to do with anything that's going on here. He just wanted to get on reality TV. His wife said no, so deal with that.
No, we love it. We love the...
This is Keith Ory, the producer of the house-flipping show that David wanted to be on.
When you would be interacting with the Torontos related to your work on the house and also the show, who was your primary point of contact?
Oh, Dave was. He would communicate her desires. I would see her, but it was more like Dave's full-time job, almost, I guess I would say.
Did you ever know during your time that you knew Dave to have any other job?
I was aware that he had explained to me that he had worked for a chemical company up north somewhere.
I actually never knew what Dave did for a living. When my husband had asked him, he said he was into sales, but I don't really know what that means.
David never worked in sales or at a chemical company. You're now about to see Keith explain that he insisted on having a formal sit-down with Shanti to make sure that she was fully on board.
And he's going to deny the shit out of that because he wants to be the one in control.
It was difficult to get them both together, but I explained ultimately that we couldn't go forward if I wasn't able to sit down with them both.
Ultimately, you're able to get this sit-down scheduled. Tell the jury about that meeting.
I arrived at the house to meet Dave and Shanti, and she was, by my estimation, unhappy to be there. And it was in a sort of a tense state. It was obvious that she was unhappy with something, and she was only there as long as she absolutely had to be, and then left.
This all occurred 6 days before Shanti was murdered.
We love what we're doing to the house.
Liar, liar, pants on fire, bitch.
The vision that we had for the house, it's totally,
I've got to cry. I haven't done that in a while.
So bad. It made me happy. It made her happy. It was a thing that we did together. Mm-hmm. She wanted to quit her job when we got the house done.
And now I'm done crying because I want to talk about me and things I want to do.
Kind of, slowly phase out of it. She thought, a couple of times that she would really need to take a break and definitely slow down and definitely not add a whole lot more work. But she could do more if she wanted to.
He's just talking in circles at this point just to fill the silence. And that's another thing that I've seen people in interrogations do when they're under pressure and very much guilty of very heinous crimes and everything. they'll just keep talking. Just so that they're not sitting there in silence. And the detectives deliberately do that. They just let them continue talking. Because the more you talk, the more we can use to pick apart. So he's falling right into that web there. And he is very much caught at this point.
I'm sorry, I can't talk about it any faster.
That's fine.
Oh, this is supposed to be a sad moment. I gotta cry now. Damn you, tears. Why aren't you working?
And that's very normal. That's very normal.
I wouldn't be able to keep it together. I would just start laughing. It's like, dude, you are fake crying so freaking hard.
Because you're not going to process this for a really long time. So I know it feels like a really bad day.
Now notice how quickly he manages to pull himself out of the depths of despair and into casually talking about his house flipping show.
We, Keith also just, our lives are busy. I'm so sorry. I know you're asking simple questions, but Keith does a TV show, a home improvement.
Keith, the guy you mentioned, Ori? Okay.
It's called Zombie House Flipping.
And just flips right back into, this is an interest of mine. I don't have any reason to be sad about this at all.
Keith asked them to be on the show.
Which meant that we would get a lot of what they call trade-outs and promotional sponsorship to do.
Any financial incentive to do that?
Big. That's what they call trade-out. I'm sorry, that's what they call trade-outs. So their sponsors... That's one of the things I was working on yesterday, was putting together a list of the sponsorships, the windows, doors, cabinets,
And my wife didn't want to do anything about that, so I strangled her to death so that I could continue doing whatever it is that I wanted to do.
So maybe instead of getting granite, you get quartz, or maybe instead of getting, middle range cabinets, you get high-end stuff. And we're also working on kind of just an amazing open concept stairway in the middle of the house that's going to go all the way up to...
Too much detail, my guy. We don't care about anything that you were wanting to do with the house. We want more interested in why you strangled your wife to death.
And so they'd come in and start filming? Mm-hmm. Would they film you all or just the work?
No. Yeah, it's just the house. They're the stars.
Pay no attention to David's no. He fully understood that he would be featured prominently on the show as the main builder construction guy. The so-called stars he's talking about are the hosts. The detective will now establish a timeline.
So when she comes home Sunday, it's you, Jackson, and Shanti, and you just stay at home and have is it a pool get-together?
We only have them every other Sunday. It's our family day, and we do like to have an early meal, watch a movie.
So, do you recall Sunday night about what time everybody goes to sleep, since you're all
We go to
the same
bed early on school nights, so 8:30 we're winding down, 9 o'clock lights are low.
Shanti's son gets picked up the next day at around 5 p.m.
5 p.m.-ish, okay. All right, and then do you guys go anywhere, do anything, or you stay?
Now he just looks bored. I don't get to talk about my house flipping escapades. I don't get to talk about me being the star of a reality TV show. I have to talk about how I strangled my wife to death. Oh, this is so boring. Boo hoo hoo hoo, my wife is dead.
We made dinner together that night.
And again, that is just odd behavior for a man who found his wife dead on the floor. You don't just sit there like a little schoolgirl talking about your crush and how googly-eyed, heart-shaped eyes you are over to him. This is not I found my wife dead posing. This is not how you do that. That's not even I murdered my wife recently posing either. That's just psycho posing right there.
So that would have been Monday night. Did you watch TV?
I did.
Any idea what?
American Idol.
Okay, so you wake up Tuesday morning and you're in the garage on the couch?
Mm-hmm. I usually wait for her to come down. She came down after 7 o'clock, probably almost 7:30.
Shanti went back upstairs and David started doing chores around the house. He's now about to mention the last time he supposedly saw Shanti alive, and then break into another fake hysteric. Yet this time, he will get no reassuring feedback from the detective, and the charade will rapidly dissipate.
clean up, just my normal morning routine. And she came down again. That's not my side.
She came down again, and what happened?
Came down, and I've thought about it. I've tried to think exactly what time it is, but I don't know exactly.
Just pulls it right back.
9:15, and the reason I know that is
that sob story didn't work. Okay, go plan B, plan B, plan B. Keep talking, keep talking.
She said she was going to the dentist, and he said he was going for a walk. He now attempts another fake cry, but gets ignored again.
And,
Did you take the dogs for a walk?
I went for a walk.
By yourself?
By myself.
That didn't work either. Okay, just keep talking, keep talking, keep talking.
And where'd you go?
I went around Lake Lucerne, so I went to Orange.
He comes back home and feeds the dogs.
That's all that I can remember until I went upstairs to see when we were going to pick up Jackson.
Okay, and what happens when you enter the home? Is anything unusual? When you enter the garage apartment?
So, I could hear the water is running, but it's not running.
Again, he's not really building himself a very credible alibi, being like, oh, I was at this place. You can pull the security feed up and you would see me walking around there. If he had a job, this wouldn't be a problem. He would just be like, oh, I was at my work and I have all of these witnesses and my time clock to say, yes, I was here and I never left the business whatsoever. It's very pertinent things that you could run into like that. It's hard for a stay-at-home dad to get away with murder nowadays.
Not like the sound of a shower running. It's just, it's trickling out of the spout.
Okay, and so you walk toward the water that you're hearing?
Yeah, walking to the bathroom.
Okay.
Just in case you didn't catch the passive-aggressive nature of that response.
Yeah, he's just like, yeah, the bathroom, what of it? My dead wife's in there. What's the big deal?
Here it is again without subtitles.
So you walk toward the water that you're hearing?
Yeah, walking to the bathroom.
Just look at David's face. Poor David really doesn't want to be getting grilled like this anymore. Keep in mind it's almost 11 p.m. He likely didn't get a whole lot of sleep the night before, and he's been acting his ass off all throughout the day. He'll at this point be exhausted, and want nothing more than to get out of that police station. But he doesn't want to challenge the detective directly, and risk losing her approval. Hence he throws out a weak little display of passive aggression to see if she'll pick up on the hint, but it of course gets ignored. She will simply continue pressing with an unsympathetic tone which will cause David to revert back to appeasement. He will then begin recounting the horrific circumstances under which he supposedly found Shanti, and as this unfolds you will see a glaring disparity in David's emotional presentation.
The doors open, and what happens? What do you see?
I see her laying with her head in the right-hand corner, and it's just extremely awful, and it doesn't look natural. Obviously she fell or something happened.
But you did.
He's just hitting the desk all the time, being like, why don't you believe me, bitch?
Shut off the water.
I did shut off the water and it drained, which tells me I could hear it draining when I pulled her out. I could hear. So that, okay, so I guess this is all weird, right? Because she's in there, the water's on, and it's draining. It just doesn't make any sense.
And it's not.
You know what doesn't make any sense? You putting out that little detail right there. Why is that so important that you're hearing the water drain out of the tub? Your wife's dead, bitch.
Not on all the way. It's on how
like lukewarm, so just past half.
And she's face down. So the first thing you do is what, if you recall?
I reached out and grabbed her. I reached out and touched her right arm. The water is rose colored, so there's blood in the water itself. Mm-hmm. I can see a spot of blood.
And you pull her by her arms?
So I grabbed someplace on her arm. Tried to get kind of under it a little bit.
And you said she seemed stiff?
Yeah. Hard to move.
I would not have an appetite in this situation. I would just be nauseous, like my intestines in a knot. I would not be eating at a time like this, dude.
There's something so incredibly unnerving in the sound of the casual crunching of his snack as he recounts in precise detail the limp and lifeless body of his wife, so we'll spare you the rest of it.
I had to pull her and turn her a couple of times. Then she felt cold. You asked how she felt. She felt cold.
She felt cold.
I grabbed the,
You grabbed the what?
We had, when we did the bedding, we took the mattress cover off to wash it.
The detective asks David to draw a map for the purpose of illustrating the timeline of his movements. She will now shift the line of questioning and begin to gradually intensify the pressure.
When was the last time the two of you argued?
2 minutes before I strangled her to death.
Very briefly on Saturday, right before we left.
The argument was over the renovation. David likely admitted to this because Shanti's son was there for it.
The upstairs floor was very wavy, and the point of contention probably was, do we tear all of that out and put in new structure and trusses so we have a perfectly flat floor and then a perfectly flat ceiling? But I don't think it's an argument if Shanti and I are both on the same page and we're both just in agreement and upset reasonably and justifiably upset that it's taking longer. Shanti and I aren't fighting about it. Mm-hmm. We're both upset about the same thing.
Are you, bud?
Does she feel as though you don't listen to her?
No, I don't think so. She knows I listen.
Has any fight ever turned physical between the two of you?
No.
Except for that one time when I strangled her to death.
Okay. Has she ever hurt you, hit you, struck you, threw anything at you?
No.
No. Have you ever harmed her physically?
No.
David continues to pretend that he doesn't notice the accusatory nature of the questioning, so the detective will now intensify the pressure to a significant degree.
She seems to shed.
Her injuries to me, David, seem
like you beat her to death.
Really significant. More significant than from a soft tissue fall. More significant than from me.
He's just nodding in agreement like, yes, they are more significant. They're almost like I struck her over the head with something repeatedly until she stopped moving.
Tripping and falling and hitting my head and being knocked unconscious.
She elaborates on the inconsistencies while David just sits there and nods.
The issue I'm having...
In full agreement, essentially. Turn the full light on there, so my face is disappearing in the dark.
Is I absolutely think that she was deceased before you left to go to the park.
Yes, she was. Can confirm.
She repeats what she said a few more times, while David just keeps doing what he's doing.
Okay, so...
Because his mind is racing now, being like, oh shit, they're on to me. How am I going to get out of this situation?
I think that you've told us a significant amount of information. You've been very cooperative. But I also think that you've left some stuff out.
Namely the part where you murdered your wife.
And I think you've left some stuff out that is maybe something got out of hand, maybe you didn't mean for it to happen, maybe you got upset, but there's something that happened between the two of you before you left that house. Because she was deceased, or on her way to being deceased, before you left that house. Now, if there's an explanation, I want to hear it.
I told you everything.
Yeah, but you've left out something, David, because this woman has significant injuries.
Yeah, she does.
Okay, this is not from a fall.
You're right.
Did you harm Shanti in any way?
Absolutely not.
Did you choke her?
Absolutely not.
Did you strangle her?
Without question, no.
Did you beat her?
No.
Did you hit her with anything?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Do you have injuries?
I do not. I do have some scratches from the bromeliads and from the bougainvillea.
Okay.
I do trim them myself.
Aside from the scratches from his plants, David had no injuries that could indicate a struggle. But this might explain why.
You noticed a single earring on the nightstand?
A single what?
A single diamond earring on the nightstand.
Yes.
And what was the significance of that?
Looks like she removed it before bed and didn't get a chance to remove the other one.
Because you believe that's when the attack occurred.
On the edge of the bed, where the blood was found on the side rail, yes. And I think when she turned to take that earring out, she didn't see it coming.
Would you mind, just for me to be able to say David is a perfect gentleman and is in the clear and did not harm his wife, would you mind taking a polygraph and proving that to us?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I just saw something. Watch his head movement when that question is asked.
Would you mind taking a polygraph and proving that to us?
Absolutely.
Why do you shake your head no, but say yes? The body says no, don't do it, you're going to get found out. But his brain's saying, yes, do it. That way I can prove my innocence because I am innocent. In my head.
Okay. Would that be a possibility? Yeah. Okay. All right.
The detective asks David if he wants another water, to which he says, sure. So she brings him a water and tells him they'll be right back with a polygraph machine. But instead of coming right back, they leave him in there for just over 2 hours, during which time they decide not to proceed with the polygraph, but simply ramp up the confrontation.
We're going 5 hours now.
Hi. You doing okay?
Yeah, it's just...
You doing okay? Yeah, I'm doing just fine. No, I wouldn't even respond to that question. I would just be like, what do you think? My wife is dead.
Did you sleep a little?
I did.
Yeah. I know you've got to be exhausted. Or at least mentally. Yeah.
I just want to point out some things to you that I think are unusual. There's so many, I really don't know where to begin, to be perfectly honest with you. I think
care.
That I find that the living arrangement, I find to be completely unusual for you to be primarily living downstairs.
I'm not primarily living downstairs.
Well, sleeping.
What I said is that I sleep down there, but I don't go down there till we're done with dinner, we're done watching TV, or we're done for the evening.
Okay, just hear me out.
Okay.
So you don't go upstairs during the day while she's working. You leave her alone, and then
not entirely. I do go up there.
Okay.
But I don't work up there while she's on the phone because it's distracting. It's her office. I think that I've explained extremely well. She didn't sleep. She did, but you said...
He continues defending the fact that he was exiled to the garage.
I think it's...
Which is never a good sign to begin with as far as marital concerns are.
Adjustment and a transition that she didn't feel like she could make right now because she couldn't afford the time that it would take.
But she's sleeping in the only part of the residence that's semi-comfortable. You're sleeping in the garage with the dogs.
how do you explain this woman's head being swollen, her eyes being black?
And would never, ever hurt her.
I would never hurt her. Kill her. That's a completely different story in all facts and everything.
So when you pulled her out of the tub, you agreed with me that the water came out of the tub. There's not a spot of water on the floor, David.
Because if you were to pull something out and lay it on the floor, there would be puddles of water and maybe like drips coming over the side and cascading over. The floor is bone dry. Bitch.
The carpet isn't wet. The carpet isn't wet from where she was pulled out of the bathtub, sopping wet, all the way around to the front of the couch. The carpet's not wet. There's no blood on the carpet.
Notice how little David moves compared to the detective. It doesn't correlate with anything in particular. It's just sort of interesting to watch.
Because his brain is locked up. He's, again, oh shit, they're on to me.
My guess is she wasn't treating you very well. And there's only so much anyone can take before they snap.
They're giving him a way out. They're giving him an easy out to confess. Now it's whether or not he's going to take it.
Appreciate the very kind things that you've said.
I'm missing what you're saying because of your suit that you're moving, but I'm missing it. It's really loud, but I missed what you said because you're talking so loud.
I'm sorry, it's Paulina. I appreciate the things that you've said and the genuine consideration and thoughtfulness.
Get to the point, bitch.
Behind it.
David, you killed this woman.
I cooperated so I could give you all the information.
Didn't deny it there. You are a terrible liar, my friend.
You cooperated because you thought that your language would overwhelm us, and you thought you could pull the wool over our eyes.
I don't think there was any effort to do that.
Well, there was an effort. It just failed miserably.
All these tangents, all this flowery, fancy language,
answers to
all the
questions that you
details.
asked, to questions that you asked.
You know, you fake cried for about 7 or 8 hours today. Not one tear came out of your eyes. Not one. Not one. Not on scene with the officers. Not in this room. You have fake cried over this woman's death since we made contact with you for hours. And every single time you fake cried, we wrote it down. Not one tear came out of your eyes. Not one. Nope. Okay? We've been extremely patient with you for a very long time. I am losing my patience at this point because there is not a lick of remorse for what you did to this woman. Not even a little bit. You're staring at a woman you're telling us you're in love with, and you've done nothing the whole time. But close your eyes, huddle up, and protect your own ass. So we're just going to prove you're full of shit and solve this case. And I'm glad you think that's funny.
I would never in a situation like this be laughing under any circumstances. Even if I was guilty of sin. Would not be laughing at anything.
I'm glad you think that's funny.
The investigators would exit the room shortly after this moment, at 4:56 a.m. David would then sit there for a little over 2 hours before finally asking to go home. But before being driven back by one of the officers, they asked him if they could take his photograph. He cheerfully obliged. Judging by his expression, he may have thought he had just gotten away with murder, but a grand jury indicted him 4 months later, and he was arrested at his mother's house. When he was told he was facing life imprisonment, and that the evidence against him was overwhelming, he started acting crazy, and went for the insanity defense. He was then sent to a maximum security psych unit, where he spent 5 years before a judge ruled him competent to stand trial.
Damn.
This is what he looked like on the...
Holy mother of God. To say you let yourself go, bud, is a vast freaking understatement up there.
day he was transferred back to jail. His trial began on October 12th and lasted 6 days. He maintained his plea of not guilty, with his official defense being that he was out of the house walking the dogs while an unknown intruder broke in and murdered Shanti.
You heard about the sleeping arrangement. You heard how the defendant was sleeping in the garage with the dogs while Shanti was staying in the essential, one-bedroom apartment, separate and apart from him. And this had been going on, for over a year. This was an intentional killing. A random stranger that comes into a house isn't going to, take the time that it takes to strangle a person, to move them to a tub. Not take anything? Doesn't make any sense. Leave no sign behind, no fingerprints, no DNA? That doesn't make any sense. You have the severe beating of Shanti. You have the injuries to both sides of her face. You have the the fractured skull, the swollen shut eye, the damaged eye on the other side, that you saw the, intense bruising and bleeding in both sides of her mouth. This was a beating. So at some point in that beating, the defendant, and you can infer this from the facts, intended to cause the death. And he did it with a premeditated design. We ask that you convict him of first-degree murder. Thank you.
The defense mainly tries to evoke empathy for the defendant, but it ends up just roasting the fake crazy out of him.
Shanti's the only source of the income. She's the breadwinner. He does nothing other than take care of the pool and the dog.
This guy looks like he's freaking 5 years old in a really big suit. I'm sorry, dude. You do not look like you would be a good defense lawyer. I would not be able to take you seriously at all. I would be too busy laughing.
It's about circumstantial evidence, pure supposition, all steered by Teresa Sprague, who prejudged this case based upon a phone call received from her from an officer at the scene about these crocodile tears. This is just a hunch, ladies and gentlemen. A hunch. If you hear hooves, think horses, not zebras, sort of thing. Because that's the point. You don't get to fit a square peg in a round hole because it's convenient. And that's what happened here. With the rush to judgment, with the confirmation...
The shit you on, my guy. Let's send you back to the psych ward.
...bias, those two detectives went into a room with David Tronis and worked him over. He sat there for 16 hours, bared his soul to them, literally and figuratively, told them what he knew, told them what he saw. The government's the one spinning here. The government's the one taking the insignificant and stacking them.
Okay, liberal.
Into a pyramid, and I'm confident that after carefully deliberating, that you'll come back and return the only just verdict in this case, and that's a verdict of not guilty. Thank you.
Verdict reads, we, the jury, find the defendant guilty of first-degree murder as charged in the indictment. So it says we all, dated at Orange County, Florida, on the 18th day of October, 2023, signed by the foreperson.
In the midst of this tragedy, Shanti's impact as a mother was shown through her son Jackson. His victim impact statement was both heartrending and dignified.
My family and I have been waiting for about 5 years for justice. I miss her so much. I would have never thought the day before was the last time I would see my mother alive. I miss the times where we would go to Universal, or just the simple times, like walking the dogs or going to the park. She was the best mom I could ever ask for. That's it.
Defense, any questions?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, Jackson. Mr. Tronis, anything you wish to say prior to sentencing? I think you just said no, is that right? Then in this case, the court will adjudicate you guilty, will sentence you to life imprisonment. Luck to you, sir. And the court will be in recess.
This is his latest mugshot. He is currently being housed at the Graceville Correctional Facility in maximum security, where he is expected to remain.
Loser. Frickin' loser. Why does anyone ever get it into their head that murder is ever an option? I will never understand how anyone can come to that sort of agreement and think that they are going to get away with it. I just don't get it. And I'm kind of glad I'll never get it, because I'll never be in that situation. I value life too much to consider it. The thought never even crosses my mind that killing someone is ever the option. Don't drop the soap. I don't think he'll need to drop the soap. He'll just do it. Alright, I feel like I've got enough time for 2 of the recent Code Blue cams. Because, yeah, it's sad and disheartening to see this kind of a thing happen. But let's wind it back and let's look at some just silly, funny moments that'll happen with people making poor decisions in their lives. So this one was a banger, and this one came out 2 days ago, so we'll hit those real quick. How 12 years of chaos ended in just 60 seconds. I'm curious as to what the chaos is.
In January 2025, numerous law enforcement agencies collaborated to carry out an abatement operation in Lafarge, Wisconsin. The operation zeroed in on a property within the village that had sparked numerous complaints since 2013 for violating local ordinances. For much of 2024, the police department made several attempts to resolve the matter, but the property owner refused to cooperate. Consequently, a court order was obtained to clear away trash, refuse, debris, secondhand materials, and various other items stored outside on the premises. Yet, it's important to point out that the 51-year-old property owner, Jacob Sell, has a colorful history with law enforcement and a habit of frequently voicing his unfiltered opinions about their existence. Just a few weeks earlier, in a different county, Jacob had placed 115 calls to 911 without any valid reason, many of which were abusive and profane. At the briefing involving the 4 police agencies and a junk removal crew, it was mentioned that Jacob had a good chance of rolling up to the scene, and should he appear, he'd be arrested for violating his bond conditions from days earlier, when he had called 911 again without a legitimate emergency, yelling and screaming at the dispatcher. As the cleanup kicked off, a buddy of Jacob showed up, curious about what was going down.
We have an abatement warrant, so we're authorized by a judge to remove all this property.
Does Jake know about this?
It doesn't matter. He knew about it in the court hearing that he had. He had 60 days to correct this. His trial was in April. He had 60 days from then, and we have an abatement warrant to dispose of and sell or discard all of his property.
The building too?
Not everything on the outside of the building.
Okay.
We're commanded by a judge. If we could get the vehicle moved, we would appreciate it.
Yeah, I can get them both moved.
Okay.
That's what you do. As we've said time and time again on this channel, cooperate. Do not become a problem. Comply, and everything is going to turn out just fine for you.
You want to back it up, or how you want to go with him so he moves his vehicles? Yeah. Okay.
Why is that got to go out?
Listen, I got a copy of the abatement warrant if you want to see it too. It's commanding us.
I'm just confused.
Okay, come here. Look.
That's property.
Look at this. I'll show you. This is the warrant electronically signed by Judge Rineker. Comply with the village ordinance, among other things, removing trash, refuse, debris, or other secondhand material. Jacob Sell has failed to comply with the terms of this judgment. You are now commanded, meaning me, as the chief of police, to abate and remove the violations consistent with the law directed by the judgment, and to collect at the expense of the defendant, to collect the expense of abating and removing nuisances in the same manner as damages are collected upon execution. The village is further entitled to collect the costs as a special charge against the property owner. You are, provided by law, empowered to sell any of the material in the same manner as personal property is sold upon execution, and make due the return of your doings in a manner execution without delayed. Signed by Judge Rineker. So that
air freaking tight. No way you're getting out of this one, bud. And the second you show up, you're getting arrested anyway. So just listen, stay out of our way, and everything's going to be just fine.
That means everything here of Jacob Sells, we're removing. We're commanded to by a judge. Everything of Jacob Sells is being sold at auction. Jacob Sell, because he fails to listen to the court order, is going to be receiving a bill for the cost of this abatement.
You're familiar with the property lines, though, right?
Well,
where the property lines are?
Yep, that was discussed in court, and everything of secondhand material outside of his property is being removed.
You talked to George Wilbur as well?
I don't need to. We went through the court process, and everything of Jacob Sells is being removed.
Well,
air freaking tight.
The lawn area here, where
okay.
the apartment building here, that's George's.
Okay.
Boy, Jake's gonna be grumpy.
Yeah, well, should have followed through with the orders of the judge, too. We'll let him go since he's being a little cooperative, but I can guarantee you.
Jacob's on his way. He'll be on his way soon.
Subsequently, it was reported that Jacob was contacting 911 from another county, and dispatch...
God, he loves 911. Somebody should take his phone away so he can't leaves them alone.
...redirected his calls to Vernon County. He claimed individuals were taking his possessions and stated he was heading to the property, asserting that there would be hell to pay upon his arrival. Shortly after, dispatch contacted the Lafarge police chief to inform him that Jacob wished to speak with him.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Which great idiot is this?
It's Chief Palmer, Jacob.
Oh, what the f*** are you doing on the phone, you stupid piece of shit?
Well, we're...
I would be laughing too, bud. I would be laughing too.
We're taking...
What are you doing? I'm stealing some shit today, you card?
We're removing...
You got a court order? You got a warrant?
Yes, I do, Jacob.
Yeah, and you presented it, right?
Well, we're acting on it, so...
You're fucking done, Palmer.
Okay,
You're done.
I'll lose a second of sleep over it.
Yourself. What are you doing today after that? Going to steal somebody's baby? Huh? You're going to create laws and get people hooked on drugs and then take their fucking kids? How many times have you
Jacob,
done that?
if you're not going to be civil,
If you're arrested for child support, you card, and then after me say, how many people have you arrested for?
150 Vernon, I hung up on Jacob. I'm not going to talk to him anymore.
As expected, Jacob soon rolled up to the scene, and officers wasted no time arresting him.
Get him. Get him. Get him.
You're not going anywhere, bud.
Hey, what the? Get on the ground. What are you guys doing?
Down!
What are you doing?
Our job,
Put your
bitch!
arms behind your back.
I can't. You have them. How can I? You're breaking my glasses. Who resisted? Why don't you just ask me to put my hands behind my back?
We told you to stop.
Listen. Another day in Lafarge. Yep, we'll have to readjust. We could do that right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm going to get this out of your way.
17 Vernon, we're 1095.
Just record for posterity reasons over there.
Oh, so you're gonna destroy my pants too? Yeah, send out EMS because you guys broke my face and you tackled me to the ground, you know. Oh yeah, what am I being arrested for? Bill jumping. Oh, get some good pictures there, Lonnie. The crybaby.
What a
yeah,
loser.
the guy who always punches. I can't stand up, dude. You guys up my knee.
That's good right there.
You up my knee good. I can't even be on that knee. It up. Wow, look at them all. That's what it takes. Don't have junk in Lafarge, guys. They will bring everybody in Vernon County down on ya.
Well, it took 12 years for you to finally get the picture, bud. And we're just glad that we could just lock you up, you and all of the missing teeth that are not in your face right now.
Of course, we got Punch Down Mueller. Of course, he never reports that I sued him for defamation and that his wife's buddy dismissed it, and I embarrassed her when I got the appellate judge to reverse it. Probably could just do the cuffs now. Ah! Yeah. See, most people, this is the worst day of their life. For me, I can't believe how much money people give you just for going to jail. That's been really surprising, but that will be chump change.
Jacob, just
hey, shut your f***ing mouth.
Just so you're aware, since for any court.
This is what happens when parents do drugs or don't care about their kids at all. They end up like this.
Yeah, you can send all the bills you want. Why are you even talking to me, bitch? Send all the fucking bills you want. My bill's bigger and always will be. Yeah. Why are you leaving my property on the ground? It's getting dirty. You only do this when you got your badge and your gun. You getting your kicks back there, Steve? Putting your knee in my ribs? Yeah. When did I resist, guys? When was that?
When you ran. Next question.
Yeah. Tackle a guy onto the frozen ground and then put 4 guys on his back. When did I ever flee? Hey, where's the murdering John Brown? You didn't send him out. Oh, but you got some face from where you from, Knutson? Yeah, I wouldn't want to say either. What, are you afraid of being Ontario? What? They still got a f***ing cop?
Palmer over here has just got a big old smile on his face.
Oh, man, look at those f***ing things sticking in. Oh, now we're doing masks. Wow. Holy shit. Am I going to Guantanamo Bay?
It would probably do you some good, bud.
Holy shit. Now I can't read. You're covering up my f***ing nostrils, my mouth. You ever seen one of these there in all your days, Harris? Have you ever in all your days? Man, guys, that f***ing hurts really bad. Hope you don't drop me on my face. I saw that one inmate died. Yeah.
Somebody want to get the door?
What a freaking loser.
Whatever happened to, hey, Jacob, we want to talk to you. You know what this means, don't you, there, Zark? I win. Yeah, remember Trespass Buddy? Yeah, you remember Trespass Buddy. We've been here before, Zark. Good old Billy boy.
Hey, supposed to get him in there.
Oh, where? Yeah, why don't you make sure you put in the paper how I didn't resist?
You did resist. You ran.
I just like walk in and they tackled me and put me in all this and a mask. And guess where I'm going? We don't call it the Hannibal Lecter chair anymore. We call it the Jacob Cell chair. Look at them all. And you got the city boys standing there. Of course, they're pounding sand per usual. Oh, they might need us. Those 8 cops don't have it all. I'm not doing anything.
It's $125 an hour.
Dude, I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. I can't. You f***ing tackled me. You f***ed up my knee.
Stand up.
How can I do anything?
You're going to be billed at a rate of $125 an hour.
Okay.
Because we're lifting you.
Whatever that means.
Stand up.
Dude, you f***ed me up. You should be taking me in a f***ing ambulance is all I can say.
Nah.
All right.
247.
All your court time is billable, Jacob.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
You can send me all the f***ing bills you want.
Then it goes against your property taxes.
You take your f***ing best swat there, Palmer.
Chronic nuisance ordinance, Jacob. You got to pay to play now. So.
Guess what?
No.
You passed that law after I was doing my thing.
You have no idea what ex post facto is.
Yeah, and I know.
That means it now applies after the law.
I know the grandfather clause, and I know the 6-point test that the Supreme Court in Wisconsin used to determine whether ordinances resort to. Hey, oh, wait, you told me not to exercise.
He's giving you advice, dude. You should probably shut the hell up.
I can't. Oh, you're a f***ing doctor now. Get me a f***ing medic. You guys tackled me to the ground, and he f***ing jerked my knee and leaned on it.
I'm right here, Jacob. What do you need?
Yeah, I need a f***ing ambulance.
I'm a medic. What do you need?
All right. Well, if you're a f***ing medic, don't you do an examination, dude? You just saw all the shit that just happened. Sounds like a joy. When a dude gets tackled to the ground without pads by 4 guys, what happens?
Yep. I checked for injuries. You're fine.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
So how the f*** did you check my knee?
Because I was down there. What's that? We'll put it on last week. Okay.
So we'll go back in and see the big one. Better just put me on a f***ing stretcher, dummies. Ask Zerk. He knows.
That guy must smell so freaking bad.
Don't you, boyo? You're going to need to give me medical attention because last time I left, I had to go right to the ER because you guys refused. And guess what? You don't take me to the ER. That's where I go. Every time I get tackled to the ground. I have a hernia, untreated, right now. I can feel it. Not to mention my back is up. Chronic pain. What do you guys do? Tackle me to the ground. Hey, what the? What are you guys doing? Down! What was that for? Who did?
Because you were resisting, bud.
Did it? Which coward? They were pretty pissed off. It must have been Steve. Get him!
Chronic pain, huh? That must be a pre-existing condition then, not us.
No, that's 6 hours in the f***ing Jacob Cell chair. On December 19th in Vernon County, I went to the ER. That's all documented. They gave me a CAT scan.
Try this again. Try getting over there. Yep, we're just going to shoot right straight through. Hey, if we could get some more help. Yep. We got you.
I just say throw him in the bed of the truck and have at it.
I mean, you know it.
Oh, you could help yourself, but you're not.
Yeah. There's an EMT. I did an examination by standing 5 feet away. Ah, it's my bad knee!
Don't care.
Glad you got body cams, tards. I can't breathe in this thing!
You want to ride with him?
I'm gonna ride with him.
Good, good.
This mask is over my face and mouth!
You want to
But you seem to be screaming a lot. Just fine.
follow? Yep. You just go ahead and notify the jail. Yep. Tell them to be ready.
I can't breathe in this thing!
We'll be en route to the detention center. Starting mileage.
After Jacob's ass was hauled away, various items on the property were either taken to be sold or discarded, including decayed wood, shelves, and shattered glassware. The gray truck Jacob had driven there showed clear signs of suspension problems, making it unfit for the road, and subsequently towed to the impound lot.
Taking your truck too, bitch.
Fascist cards, I f***ing win again! I got you cards to violate my rights!
You sure about that, bud?
It's easy! Usually it's those Vernon County f***s, but I know Westby faces will do it too! Yeah! Keep your mouth shut, cards. And yeah, you better keep your window down, 'cause I'll stink this up good before we get there. 'Cause all I do is win, 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 no matter.
All I see is a loser. All I see is trash in human form.
Well, got money on my mind, I can never get enough. And every time I step up in the building, everybody's hands go up. And they stay there, and they stay there, and they stay there. And you guys don't clean this very often, do you? Yeah, don't worry. If you didn't tackle me, I won't try to overcome your qualified immunity. I'll just sue your department. You guys would go to bat for Steve Tard, huh?
I don't know who that is. I don't know anybody by that name, bud.
Good, because now you're in my f***ing sights. Good, Westby. Now you get the treatment. Yeah. What are you going to do about it? When you going to win that war on drugs, cards? How many more decades you need? It's getting pretty close, right? You must be right on the verge. It's virtually gone. How long did you guys stand around? Yeah, all the f***ing crime up in Westby, I guess you weren't really needed.
At least I have all my teeth.
Really not. All you do is f***ing make money for the village by f***ing shaking Porzies down. No, wait, it's Westby. You get all the Mexicans. It's like Cash did. Yeah, you f***ing racially profile. Yeah. You'd be real happy in North Korea. They need some f***ing bootlickers over there. What the f*** do you think I thought was going to happen when I came to Lafarge? I thought I'd get a little more video footage, but you guys couldn't have that. So I'll just play all of yours. And your squad cam.
Oh, you did get video footage. We got it all here showing how much of a freaking idiot... how much of a freaking idiot you are. Yeah, he's probably just like anti-government all over the place, if I had to hazard a guess. I don't think he chooses either side. He's just crazy.
You got it running there, right, tards? What's your name anyway? You never identified yourself, did you?
And I think if he's going to pick a side, he's going to do it just to infuriate the other. Not for any moral grandstanding or because he thinks one side is right over the other. He's just going to do it to piss off the other side.
Make contact with me, piss boy? Yeah, that's what you're trained, because that way when you go to kill me in cold blood, you won't feel bad. You can't pay for this kind of content. You can't. I can't wait to get that video. Hey, what time is it? Oh, yeah, I'll be there in time for lunch, baby. Got money on my mind, I can never... I'm gonna buy a model. I'm gonna dress her up in clothes just like the one. Content, anytime you need some content, anytime.
Say no to drugs, guys. Just don't even bother with that stuff, because you'll end up like this numbnuts right over here.
You need some clicks, content. Yeah, I would tell you guys to go get real jobs, but I think it's too late for you. Yeah, remember the tard who said he was an EMT? He's going to get to tell it to the comment section.
Yes, he did it! Finally! Somebody finally just did the montage of putting all their stuff in the box. Run it back. Just watch out. Finally.
Comment section.
then we're done with
9
that.
years, 364 days.
Love it when they do that.
He said much?
Whole time. He's a good singer.
Is he?
He is a good singer.
What's he saying? Country or folk?
Ludicrous.
Huh?
Ludicrous. That's who that was?
Fantastic.
It's about standing up and raising your hands, all about the money. I don't listen to Ludicrous.
Is it ludicrous or blue Chris or blue what?
Blue Chris.
Okay, if you were talking Luke Bryan
I would be saying that too. So what did he say? Blue Chris? I've never heard of that guy before.
or something like
As opposed to Red Joe. Or Green Kyle. Or Yellow Margaret. I've never heard of Blue Chris before.
that, man, I don't know what you guys are talking about.
He was freestyling a little bit. I'm going to have to Google it now and listen to it so I know what it is.
Compare the two and
Yeah.
see, yeah.
Fellas.
Hi, guys.
Gentlemen, how is he over there?
Sounds like a good entertainer. He's been singing.
In there?
Yep. I
go
give him minimal
make friends.
lunch because he says he's going to throw it against the wall.
Oh, yeah.
How about you just don't give him anything? Let him starve. Think about what he's done.
The professional cell decorator.
Mr. Sell, can you cooperate with us at all?
Jacob, can we get you to come out on your own?
Jacob, we get you come on, car.
Jacob, Zach's here.
Oh, now you want to talk? Come on.
See?
Let's go.
Zach's here.
I can't f***ing move. My f***ing back and my knee are all f***ed up. These guys decided to tackle me from behind and jump on me.
Let's start with this, Jacob.
No, you start with medical attention. Ask these f***ers if they tackled me to the ground and piled on top of me. Ask if they put a knee on the back of my head.
Good thing we have a bunch of footage of you just like moving around in the back of the cop car doing your thing.
No, you give medical attention when it's needed. Oh, wait, no, I'm in Vernon County. You never do that. This is the way you treat me. This is the way I act.
This is what a professional victim looks like, everybody. Don't be this either.
Rather not.
Yeah, there's my f***ing bad knee. Go ahead and hurt it some more. Come on, Jacob. I'll help you sit up here.
Yep.
You f***ers want me in your cage. Come on, you can f***ing put me in there. Come on, Jacob. Oh, he needs medical attention. We better restrain him. Well, you got the cleaning lady out here helping for. What's she gonna clean up? All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Got money on my mind, I can never get enough. And every time I step up in the building, Nate Campbell sucks. And he chokes on it.
I don't remember that. I don't remember that lyric.
What the fuck is Bill Zerk still working here for? The fucker couldn't pass a fucking physical? Can you even pass a stress test, bro?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely, it could.
Well, guess what?
You are the stress test, and I'm still here.
I'm gonna invoke you later.
You do that. Look forward to it.
Yeah, guys, what am I being restrained for? Because I'm a threat to you or myself?
No, you're just an idiot.
McGregor, if you guys wanted me here so bad, why didn't you stop me from coming in?
Hey.
I'm cold!
Well, we couldn't get you in there.
The f*** you are?
But it's warmer. Come on. Who's out with a blanket? Well, then,
Let me ask you this.
yeah.
Why do you keep putting me in the cell with the f***ing escape ceiling?
No, we're putting you in a different one.
Why did you keep putting me in that one?
I didn't put you in.
Yeah, you did.
Well, we already had.
Oh, you weren't in charge that day.
No.
Who was? So why am I being restrained?
Just for transport.
Because you're injured. Oh, but when I go to bail, guess where you're going to put me? Guess where they'll put me then? In a wheelchair. They don't want the f***ing public to see me in the the Jacob Cell Care. No one has used it as much. And yes, I am suing the manufacturer. I'm going to tell them to get a hold of you later, sir.
Sounds good. Look forward to it.
We done? Or we go?
Useless.
I think you guys are good. Thanks. Appreciate the help.
Let's see the damage.
As a result, Jacob was charged with 2 counts each of misdemeanor, disorderly conduct, bail jumping, and he was soon released on a $250 cash bond.
Should not let him go.
Because his property was classified as a persistent nuisance, Jacob was held accountable for its cleanup, the expenses incurred by law enforcement during the operation at the site, and the damages caused at the Vernon County Jail, in addition to the staff's efforts to clean his feces from the cell.
That does not shock me at all.
Visit CodeBlueCam.com and treat your...
Sometimes it's just worthy just to let a guy just rot in prison, even for the most minuscule of reasons, because you know he's just not going to learn. One way, shape, or form, he's never going to frickin' learn. So sometimes you just have to make the example out of him. Johnny Somali his ass and throw the frickin' book at him. Oh boy, I'm afraid of this one. Cop hunts down city's most wanted, instantly regrets going alone. I'm gonna skip that one. I'm not too keen on seeing that one myself. What time is it? Oh, we hit the 4-hour mark on this one. I feel like this is as good of a point as any, just to call it for right now. We got one heck of a Mario Party sesh that we went through, and we dealt with one hell of a Code Blue Cam vid as well. So I think that's as good of a time as any to just say, let's put a damper on this one and call it a day. Because I'm going to have to go to bed soon because I got another long work week as is to pay the bills and all that other jazz. But either or, it was still a wonderful turnout for everybody in a spur-of-the-moment Sunday stream. Any plans for streams later in the week? I don't know. We will just have to see what it looks like and how tired I am and go from there. But either or, I'd like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by and for all the new follows that happened along the way. It's fun times to be had, and we will see what else we'll be doing this week. I know I need to get back into Mario and Luigi Brothership at some point. I need to dedicate at least just one day to just bash out a couple more hours of that game, because I know I am nowhere close to beating that. So, yeah, with all of that being said then, I'll see you guys when I see you guys, and as always, toodles.